So guys, as you see in the back, we had the painter paint our Q50. So guys, we're ready now to put back on these parts, get this car ready. So we're getting close to completion, you know, so we can start to get it looking aggressive, guys. Like that Nissan, guys. Let me just give a sneak little peek at that Nissan right there, guys. So a lot of you guys might have never seen this Nissan before, and a lot of you guys probably have. But our goal is to get this Q50 as aggressive as that. So that's why you see I bring it in and I parked it right next to that. So it will constant remind me that our goal is to outdo that. See what I'm saying? But we're not going to go with a carbon fiber hood and all that stuff. We just want to keep it simple but aggressive, guys. See what I'm saying? So we got our bumper, we got to put back together. We have our fender line. So we can just start to fit this car back together, guys. Guys, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Hey, welcome, 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 guys. How you guys doing? Guys, we're gonna start the process of, we're gonna put our door panels back on. We can start from back here, guys, putting our door handles back in, guys. So let's bring the camera a little closer. Back here with another video, guys, on this Q50. Guys, we want to show you what we're doing here with this. We're gonna start to put this car back together, guys. So start by putting the handles back in. So guys, if you're just joining us here, we are putting this Q50 back together, guys. You know, last week we had pulled it apart, guys, so we could get some painting done on this Q50, guys. So as you can see that we had some paint work done. So now we gotta just put these handles back in, put the door panels back on, fit the front back together, and then take it from there, guys, and see. So we gotta put these handles back in, guys. If you are not familiar with especially these door handles and stuff, This is a new and improved way of taking these door handles out. Some of them. Because some of them guys, there's a screw. If you guys wasn't here on the live last week with me showing you how you take these handles out, there's a screw right here inside of the door that you remove that cap. Abdulham Saad, how you doing? What's up? Hope I pronouncing the name correctly, guys. So guys, we shift the camera a little bit so you can see exactly what I'm doing. So you see we have these door handles here, guys. There's a screw right here. So these is what we call like some people might call it a hex, I call them like a torque screwdriver right here. So you can put this handle back in and you can remove and call it remove and replace. So you just gotta figure out which one is the exact correct size that you would want to use. So guys, you see I had taped it, and this is, for me, it is the best way when you're taking your stuff apart. You know, get a little bit of tape, or you know, some people might use a Ziploc bag, you know, and itemize everything, but I just use a little bit of tape and tape it together. All depends, you know. So I hope everyone on the live is doing well. You know, thanks for checking in again. Thanks for staying locked in. So guys, these are some little gaskets and stuff that pretty much you gotta take off when you get ready to do your painting and stuff like that. You gotta be careful. You know, you just stick it back on here like this. Then you got this other one. And you put the handle like this, guys. Let's see. TC Total Fitness. Hi, how you doing? Out there in Wales. What kind of mechanically or body that JC Total Fitness? Shout out from Japan, out there in Japan. How's it going out there in Japan? JC, what kind of work that he want to do on the BMW, JC? I mean, I did like body work and stuff, like on the, you know, what kind of mechanical body that he want to do on the BMW. Nice to meet you too. Shout out from Greece. How you guys doing out there in Greece? How's the weather out there? Guys, don't forget to give the video a thumbs up, guys. It's always a pleasure. Thanks for you guys for locking in. And stay locked in, tuning in right here on erebuilds, guys. So guys, you see how we take this door handle? This is how we remove this handle from the car. On the front doors, guys, if this is your first time checking in, on the front door, if you see they got that little button, you would know that that's have an electrical where that you could lock, unlock, security system. So you would need to take the door panel off when you get to the front door. So we'll bring you along while we put that back together, guys. So we're just gonna put this one together. So the rear door is a lot easier on this car. Some cars you will find that maybe on the rear door they might carry a wire too, all depends. But most of these cars on the rear door, you could just, and there's a screw right in the door, right here, guys. That's how you would take your, wow, that's good. That's good. It's always nice to meet a lot of guys that does body work, and as he said, he's a panel beater out there in Japan. What we call it, auto work, pretty much auto body tech. Here in America, we call it auto body tech. So you out there in Japan, you work on a lot of big stuff, or you just do a lot of small repairs? Thank you, JC. Appreciate it. Yes, that's why we're here. That's why I do these videos every week. Thanks for subscribing. If you haven't subscribed us yet, please, it's free. Go ahead and subscribe. We're here every Saturday and Sunday. Yesterday we was a little bit busy, so we couldn't get to do the live, but we'll be here on Sundays, every Sunday, doing some lives, showing you guys on automobiles. After we finish this, we got some more builds coming. I'm thinking about doing some swaps, but guys, we can't reveal everything. We just actually want to bring it to you as we bring it in the shop and do it. So I got some things in my head, what I'm planning to do right here on this channel, guys. So you see, we put that door panel back in. And guys, if you notice that the color, thank you for subscribing. Thank you, I appreciate it. So guys, if you notice that, you see that you're seeing a little different shade right here, guys. And that's because this is freshly painted. A lot of you guys might see it and say, wait, well, the color is different. No, because, and some clears, what I noticed that now that you have some, this automotive clear, some of these clears now, it tends to change the look on the car, guys. So it just after a while when it dries, cure properly, you know, and you pretty much clean up the older paint, then everything will just blend right back in. Because you notice there's no paint, there was just only a blend on the back door, so no paint pretty much didn't get on this side. So, but the clear is what pretty much got this looking a little bit different over here, guys. So we'll put a belt molding back on right here now, and then we'll move to the front and put the front back together. So guys, last week on the live I showed on that video, guys. If you haven't seen it, you could go back and watch it and see how I remove this belt molding, because there's a clip. Sometimes they carry a screw in the back, and sometimes they just carry a clip right here. So in order to get the clip, you just got to get under there with a little pick, this little orange pick. Pretty sure you guys would have come across these on like Amazon and stuff. You get on there and you just, you know, lift it up a little bit, see where the clip, and then you just pick it up. Yes, guys, you haven't been here before, thank you for tuning in to erebuilds. We're gonna move the camera up to the front door, guys. Thank you for tuning in to erebuilds, guys. Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. And he loving he doing body or he's mechanic. Okay. That's awesome. Tell your son to stick in there, hang with it. You know, there's a lot of patience. You know, you have to have a lot of patience when you working with the automobiles. So tell him, you know, just be patient, and you know, everything's in this automobile industry is you gotta be patient. You just can't get frustrated. And in so much cases that it's easy to, as long as you don't get frustrated, it's easy to figure it out. All right, we're gonna bring this window down because we have this finished cover to put back on, and we gotta just get it up behind there. So, guys, this is the clip that I was just speaking about, right on this belt moldings. So you just gotta get a little pick, just get in behind there, guys, so you could release this clip right here, so you don't break it. Cause the thing about this now, if you break this, what would happen is that sometimes you see some cars and you look at the right next to the door, you see that the molding is kicking up a little bit, because sometimes you try to get this up in the air, it bent the molding and the clip is broke. So there's nowhere to lock it down. Sometimes what you might have to do is put a little bit of 2-part glue. Not, you know, just use a 2-part glue and you got to put some tape on there so that right inside, on the inside, so it will lock and hold tight, guys. So we can put the belt molding on. And then you just, you just put your hand in, make sure that it's flush, guys, with the door. Mondays, how you doing? This car is a 2016. This car is a 2016, Mondays. So we're gonna put that door together, guys. So we got to put the handles back in here. So we had to take this door panel off because we had to take the handle out, and the handle, with the wire harness, guys. For those of you guys who not familiar, we're removing these door handles. That's how you got to do it. That's awesome. That's awesome. So your son, he does the mechanics. All right, guys. So we just gotta. First thing we can do is put the door handle in. So these gaskets right here, you wanna always make sure that you put these gaskets back on the door. So these little gaskets, guys, you always make sure you put them back on there. So we just slide them in and then snap them on. Guys, since we put this car together, we never even road test it. So we gotta get it together, then road test it, make sure everything is working with the engine. So now we just place this in here. Because they have the button, you know, to lock, unlock, security on here, guys. Right, and then you just slide it in. You slide it right in there, and then you know we put the cap on here. We gotta look for the cap. What we did with it? Guys, we're just looking for the outside cap for the door. It's right here. No, it couldn't go on too far. So this is the outer cap. Lock the handle in place, and that's where we're gonna pick this up from, right here. And always remember to put your black cap back in. So we have a door. And guys, sometimes you'll be rushing and put it together, and then you forget to plug your wires up. So that's why it says all about patience. Take your time. Now we got to get in here, and we got to put the harness back together. So we're trying to, what I'm doing here now, guys, is putting the one harness back in position. Because you don't want when your glass, when you start to put the door panel back on and your glass start to move your glass down, that it hook up on your wire harness. So that's why it's always good to make sure that your harness is out of the way. sometimes even this, guys, sometimes when you take it off, you know, you tends to forget how to put it on, and then you gotta take the door panel back off. So we gotta bring the window down, guys, because we have to put that. Yeah, we just get in the jump box on there, guys. See if we got some power. So with having this on here too, guys, we could see, and make sure that none of the wires get hung up on your door. It happened enough time in my career, guys, because none of us is perfect, Guys, if you see it for 2016, man, look at the interior of this car. This car is awesome. And guys, you'll be surprised to see that on these Q50s. I don't know if you guys, how much of you guys ever worked on these Q50s? With these Q50s, this seat right here. Well, either one of these seats, guys. Think about it for a minute. The seat rail. If you got your airbag light on, and they point you when you put the scan on it, and they point you to the seat rail. That seat rail is so expensive, man. It's unbelievable. Dealer want $3,500 for that seat rail. Yep, they carry a sensor on the rail. But obviously, you could always get a used seat. So we're gonna install the mirror back on here. Let's get the 10 socket and ratchet. Guys, if you're just joining the live, guys, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, guys. Please, if you haven't subscribed as yet, please go ahead and subscribe to erebuilds. Share the link, guys. Share the videos. Tell a friend to tell a friend about the channel, guys. Where's this water coming from? This thing's leaking. Guys, I'm here just trying to figure out some water on the jump box, trying to figure out yes, guys, I'm here. So guys, don't forget to give the video a thumbs up, guys. Don't forget, hit that subscribe button. Thank you, guys. And if you have subscribed already, thank you so much for subscribing and to stay locked in to erebuilds, guys. So we gotta, this is what I'm talking about. This finish panel, guys, you gotta let your window down in order to get this out. So you can move the rubber back. So it snap. Snapping nice and smooth, guys. We're just going to ease this. And you always want to make sure that when you take this finished molding off, when you put it back on, that is already sealed back with the, and this goes for pretty much almost any car, the new BMWs that have this finished panel. Make sure your rubber is tucked in nice and neat under here. So we got to put this bracket back on because this is coming like with the Range Rovers, guys. Man, have you guys ever worked on a Range Rover? Man, that car to get the door, to get the, on those Range Rover, to get the glass out, it's a headache and a half, guys. So that's what I often say, that you have to have a lot of patience, because it's just a matter of taking your time and figuring it out. We can use a little bit of air to run these 10mm screws in a little bit faster. Looking for the air ratchet. You gotta run that with a little bit of air, guys, so it'll move a little bit faster. But I'm not really, guys, I'm not really a fan of like using I know guys got a lot of the air. I'm trying to get an adapter over here, guys. Trying to find my adapter for the small 3/8 drive. We'll just probably use a 10 for the 10mm for the 3/8 drive. Yeah, this is a new Q50. You know, Nissan, Infinity, you know, they're all on this, you know, same platform. All right, guys. So now we're gonna install back our door panel. So you see, we had to take the switch off of the door panel, guys. Guys, have you see this subwoofer on this Q50, man? Look at that subwoofer in the door. I'm gonna show you guys that subwoofer, how big that subwoofer is. You can imagine, there used to be a 6, one time they used to have a 6x9 in the doors. Dude, how you doing? DEO. What's going on? How's everything, guys? So, guys, there used to be a one time on the car. There used to be a 6x9 or 6-inch speaker. Look at this. This is roughly about. They put a pretty much a subwoofer now in the front, right here on these on the Q50. It's a big speaker. Yeah, it's big. Yeah. So you can keep a party. So now so even sometime with on this Q50, guys. Well, some cars you have, and now they put the like what they actually did. No, they put I think this is what, 3-inch mid right here in the door. So you got a big subwoofer. You would think that they would put that in the back, on the back, but they put it right in the front of the door so you can have a party. So guys, like sometimes you'll see these cars that have a switch. So I had some of them snap in, but some of them screw in. So you gotta be very careful when you're taking it apart that you start to pry it, start to get a screwdriver on there, try to think that's gonna pop out. So you gotta pretty much try to get the door panel off first, because you would end up breaking the switch. And you want to put that back in there, and then you screw it from the back. So you carry a screw in the back, guys. 2 screws to lock it in. So when I was taking it off, I was like, man, why is this not popping out? So I wasn't too aggressive with it. I decided, take it slow, and I realized it's not moving. So no, you got to take the whole door panel off, because you're about to break something. You don't want to do that because it gets very expensive. Not only with the Q50, with any car for that matter. Guys, the weather here is starting to get a little better weather, guys. So we could open up the doors. Open up the doors, guys. So guys, I'm excited about this car, man. I'm so excited. It's unbelievable, man. So now we connect our cables, and if you notice, guys, with these cables right here, you gotta be very careful that when you're taking this panel apart, that you don't break this, because if you break this now, you gotta figure out a way that it will stay onto the door panel. So I like to make sure that all of my clips is lined up. So this is a little plug, a little rubber stopper. Pretty much, guys, that they put it on here is like a, you know, like they call it like a bump stopper. So this is our little interior light. So normally what I like to do, guys, before I even close the door and all that stuff, which I like to just make sure, pull my lock back, and then pull the lever, pull this door handle to make sure that the lock open up. So you see it open up, so we know that this handle working. So we know that everything there connect before we just move on. And then we come back and then the door handle don't work. You got to take it all the way back down. So that's what I normally do, guys. I'm just trying to share like basic tips and ideas of how, you know, you might have your own way of doing it, how you do it, but just basic tips and ideas over the years. Because, guys, I've been working on cars for a very, very long time, guys. And, you know, from back, I think a lot of, for you guys that out there in Europe, you guys would know the minis, the Mini Cooper S. You know, if you're out there in Europe and you're familiar with the Mini Cooper S, like this would be back at like 80, probably like 80, 81, 82. Yeah, somewhere around like 81, 82. Those Mini Cooper S, the 1000 minis. So from those days, from back in that time when I was working on cars, from back in the mini times, you know, I was more doing on the body side of things. So I'm now getting into, since I came to America, I realized that, you know, you gotta have a broad knowledge of pretty much working on. If you're in the automotive, I learned a long time ago that you need to have some general knowledge about a little bit about the motor, which is the engine, a little bit about the suspension, you know, a little bit about the body, you know, but you can specify, you know, you could be stronger, perfect one area, but have a general idea of, you know, about the body, about the, if you're a mechanic, something about the body, something about electrical, because somewhere along the line you will run across, run in a situation where part you might have to have that basic knowledge about either the body, mechanics. So that's why kind of guys that like to experience it all, you know what I mean? This clear. And then the paint, guys, these paints today, guys, you know, especially if you use it, I love to use PPG. I don't know if you guys, wherever you're at in the world, if you guys familiar with PPG paints. If you guys familiar with PPG paint, go ahead and put a thumbs up. Put a thumbs up in the comment section, guys, if you're familiar with PPG. All right, so that's it for the door, the side of it, guys. So now we're gonna move to the front. We're gonna move the camera to the front, guys. You can get a little bit of shaking, because now we're coming to the front part of the fitting up. So we'll Justin Owen, how you doing? Yeah, PPG. I love using PPG, man. It get a better match, you know. But you know, today they have you have the Sunfire paints. You know what I mean? That's that's a '07 GT. Is that a or Mustang GT? Oh, I love the Mustangs too, man. Don't get it twisted. I love the Mustangs too, you know. I used to always admire those even the Foxback Mustangs. I used to always admire those Foxback Mustangs, man. All right, guys, so we're gonna start to install our lights and stuff like that. Guys, if you haven't hit that subscribe button as yet, guys, could you please go ahead and subscribe to erebuilds? Thank you. And if you have subscribed already, thanks for subscribing. Guys, thanks for staying locked in with us right here at erebuilds. Guys, I love what I do. This is my passion, guys, working on cars. You know, as I said, the only place I would be right now, guys, is at a drift track, at a car show, right this present moment. And I'm gonna bring you guys along with me. Normally we have caffeine and octane here in Atlanta. There's every first Sunday of the month. So the weather's getting good now, getting better. So I think we'll probably take the Nissan to one of those caffeine and octane shows. You know, drive it up there. We probably try to see if we enter into the show, guys. But I will have to look more into that and see. Normally we do Z Nationals. We can do Z Nationals coming up. That's an awesome show right here, close to right here in Atlanta, which is you guys might would have heard about Z1 Motorsports, right? So they always have a show, Z Nationals. So we were there last year. We were there to the show last year. It was awesome. We had pushed ourselves to be there. It was a run. We had that Nissan right there, so we had to push and push and push to get that Nissan ready for the Z National show, guys. And we did make it up there. It was awesome. We had a good time, you know. So let's move this out of the way. So now we're gonna get to install headlights. Make sure to line back up nice and neat. Yeah, guys. So I was saying that we have some good nice car shows and stuff down here too. So now the weather is giving us a break. I want to bring you guys along with us to one or two of those car shows, guys. You know, it's often good to sometimes, you know, we get out of the shop and we do, as I say, you know, it won't be nowhere else but at a car show or a car event, a little drifting event, anything like that. Anything to do with cars, man. This is what I love to do. Building something, fabricating something. Guys, I just want to make sure that I get the wire harness connected before I plug officially bolt the light up. When you hear it snap, that means you know it's in, guys. Jim K. Yeah, Jim K. This is not this wasn't a wreck. The red one, that red one right there, that was a wreck. that Nissan right there, that was wrecked in the front. That's that was a wreck. If you go back and look on the videos, this whole thing was smashed, and we built it right here. That was a wreck. But this Q50 wasn't a wreck. This was pretty much had motor engine problem. So the engine was locked up. We have the old engine pretty much sitting outside the door. So we had to replace the engine, you know. So we didn't even get a chance to do a road test it or anything like that yet. But you know, it had some dents. It had a little dent on the fender right here. If you look on the first video that I put out, it had a dent on the fender right here. It had a dent on the fender. Jim K had a dent right on the fender. So what we did, we had to fix. It had a dent right here, so we had to fix that. You go back and look on the video, see. And then the door had a little rub on it, on the side of it. So, and the bumper had like a little, pretty much you get like squeeze in the front. So that's what we did. Take the bumper off, and then fix all this stuff. But you know, we didn't want to go ahead and left this stuff in there. We had to take all this stuff out. So that's why we tear the whole front down. And we had to change the radiator on here, because when we were taking the motor out, the line came and jammed the radiator. So we had to take the radiator out. And it's so funny you asked that question, because for me, to take the radiator out of this Q50, and that was the first time that I'm taking a radiator out of a Q50. The G35 and the 350Zs and those cars like the 370s, those wasn't too bad. But this Q50 would have learned that. My personal opinion would be I had to take the bumper off anyway, because to get the short little AC line right here, in order to release that line so the radiator could go forward, so I can get it to lift out of the casing, I would have had to take the bumper off, because I tried it with the bumper on and it was very difficult. But as soon as I take the bumper off, because I had to do all this other stuff, it was easy to move that line, and it worked out pretty well. So yes, so this wasn't a wreck. This was more on the engine side. But the Nissan was a total wreck. So we put that together. We do a lot of car shows, guys. So the next car show will be on the first Sunday of the month. So that would be, so we say that's in March. We're gonna take the camera out on the road, guys. So guys, if you're just joining us, as you see the title, guys, so this is a Q50 that we're working on. Infinity. And you know what, so I remember back in the days when the Q50 came up, that was back in they used to have, I don't know if you guys remember, the Q50 when they first came up, they was losing their value rapidly. You know, this would have been in I figure like in the 90s. Yes. They had like a more of a, the older ones had it was a more of a rounder shape sort of stuff. A lot of people wasn't really into the Q50s. They they didn't really they was more into the Hondas and the Acuras and stuff like that. But then funny enough, no, the Q50s pretty much catch on. And a lot of people love these cars, I guess, because they start to put the twin turbo motors and stuff in these cars now. Get some more power. All right, guys, so we're gonna put this outer light in, and then we're gonna put that bumper together, put the bumper on, and then I'm gonna take this car. Well, I got the seat. I gotta bring the. I have a seat. I gotta switch the seat rail. I'll show you that, guys, with the seat rail, with the airbag light. The airbag light is on this car, so we gotta put all of this plastic back on. Well, we don't need to put that back on because we need to change the windshield. Windshield gotta we gotta take the car and get the windshield changed. All right, let me get the other light out of here. Guys, I love this Nissan too, man. This is a fun car to drive. It was tuned by Z1 Motorsports, man. That car is a real fun car to drive, man. You take it out, you just want to hit it. The exhaust. So I could imagine with this and this car, so the person who had this car before, they did delete on the back of the exhaust. Barbara Brown, how you doing? What's up, guys? How you guys doing? You know, I don't know if this is in European, the language is in European, Russian. You know, guys, I don't understand, not that I'm ignoring you, but I just want you to understand when I say hi, that's broad for everybody, you know what I mean? Because some of the language I might not understand. But nevertheless, thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for tuning in. So we're gonna install this light. So guys, I'm not gonna bring the camera right here on this side. I'm just gonna put this light in because I'm gonna keep the camera on that side because I want you to see how I put that bumper, the bumper together with as far as the fog lights, the chrome and all that stuff. before we could get to install it, guys. So guys, if you're just checking in, thanks for tuning in, guys. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Guys, there's a bolt right under here on this Q50 headlight. If you ever take a Q50 headlight out, and I like to make sure that I catch the bolt in, because you know how we do it. We just like to use the ear tool and put it on there and then send it in with the ear tool. But I don't like that because it strip a lot of bolts and make it harder for the next person that got to come behind you, you know. All right, that's lighting. So we tried to get some like the grill off of Amazon, guys. So we had to end up with a dealer, Nissan dealer, to buy that lower grill, because we try to do a lot of Amazon with the aftermarket parts and stuff, but for some reason this is a premium, which is the same as the, you know, they got the premium, and then you have the which would be the sports. They all have the twin turbo motor, but the difference in these is the bumper is different. The Q50 Sports, they have the more aggressive bumper, while the premium have the more luxury look, you know, to it. So you gotta mindful of when you purchasing parts, especially on like aftermarket parts like Amazon and stuff like that, because I try to get the grill offline, but they're sending me the grill for the sports. You gotta pick up some clips from the dealer too. Make sure I get these clips back on, put them back in there, because then you have all of these plastics shaking. Guys, this bar came from right here, guys. So you see, it's pitched up in the air. So we gotta put this bar, level it. It's aluminum. It's aluminum. So we gotta figure out how we're gonna level this bar, guys. So when we put the bumper on, and that's why we had to take that front bumper off too, because it was pushed up in the air. Barbara Brown, how are you doing? $7.56, how you doing? So guys, we have this bar right here. Cause I know that was one of the issues why I take this bar off. So we need to introduce, I call it a sledge, like Percy sledge. Something a little heavy that we can knock with. So what we want to do with this, put 2 pieces of wood. What we're gonna do with this now, guys, is we gotta figure out how we can get the center of that aluminum brace to come down. Silvano, what's up? How you doing? What's going on? How's everything? Thanks for checking in. Thanks for tuning in. We're right here doing some work on this Q50. So guys, we have and you know what's so funny? I can't even put that fender liner back in, guys, because we gotta bleed this Q50 from right on the bottom hose right here. That's crazy. So I could put the bumper back on, but I gotta leave that fender liner out because the bleeder valve for this car is right on the bottom. I don't know why Infinity put it on there, but they would have to have their reason why they put it on there. So what I'll do with this, guys, I need to get this bar is pushed up in the center. So it seems like they had a little like it just pretty much went like on a curb or something and push it up in the air. So we need to, whoa, that bracket is hard. And it's sitting on aluminum too. So we just gotta hit it with a little more force. It would take a heavier sledge, guys, but this is the heaviest one I have here with me. Oh, I think it went back. So now this bar right here, guys, we gotta figure out how we can get this bar. Because you guys know aluminum, it likes to flex. I would need a bigger sledge. And if you notice, flat on the, when you put it flat on the ground, it have a space on the here, but not enough that I can hit it to bring it back to where we want to do with it. I get it. We need to get this pretty much bend back down, guys. So we gotta figure out a way how we can bend this, because it's pitched up in the center. Are we gonna do it like this? Okay, let's try it this way. Let me use my body weight. Guys, I'm about 270. Nah, not 270. So we can use some body weight on this and see if we could get it bent. Oh, it seems like we didn't have to use a hammer. Yeah. So when I go back to the doctor, I gotta tell him, look, I can't lose too much weight now, because it helps in the body shop. Think we need to take it on a little more flexing, guys, but we'll do. Yeah, that'll work. The weight. It look like we put too much weight on it now. So this bracket comes from right here, guys. So it seems like it comes down. So we can put a screw on it. Let's get the screw so we can put our bar back on there, guys. All right, guys, so we move the hammer to the side just in case. So we have Varun. What's going on? This is the starter. What kind of car you have? Aron B. Mitsubishi Lancer. So when you start it, when you try to turn it on, it churns like ying, ying, like that. Is that that's what it's doing? So when you try starting it with the starter motor, it churn it like it's pretty much like it's sounding like it's not catching. Or what you can do, what you, if you what you can do if you hear like if you start it, you turn it and you hear it start a ying ying, it could be that the solenoid on top of the starter is pretty much not catching. So whereas that if you didn't hear anything at all, so what I would have done in a case like that, I would get like as long as I could get out the starter and get like a little piece of pipe or a little hammer, just tap the right on top of the solenoid. Let me show you let me show you. I got a starter wrong here. Hold on, let me just say, let me find a starter to show you what I'm talking about. All right, this is what the starter motor looks like, but not for your car, the owner. This is for the Infiniti now. But I'm just trying to explain something to you. Aaron, so what happens sometimes, the starter motor, this gear right here is sometimes when you try starting it, it might not catch. So what I normally do, I would take a like a, let me get a little hammer. Or sometimes I use a little pipe, like a little pipe or, hammer. If you could get to at the starter and tap it like this, so that would engage this solenoid right here. So the solenoid would be able to pretty much make contact with the starter, so that bended gear right there could go and hit the flywheel to spin that motor. Sometimes this right here go bad. So sometimes you tap it like this, or sometimes you might go. There's several things could happen when it comes to the starter. Sometimes you might not get anything at all. You go to start and not starting. You just gotta tap it while someone turning the engine, turning the key. Do like this. So when you do something and it start, that means you know you gotta change the starter. You're welcome. She, what's going on? Subscribe, thank you. Peeping again, that's good, man. That's good, that's good. Thanks to all you guys who subscribe, man. I appreciate the subscription. You know what I mean? Enough love, enough respect. Always appreciate you guys who've been here before. If it's your first time, thanks for coming back. You know, whatever knowledge or whatever information you need and I can share it, I have it, I know of it, experience it already. I'm happy to share it with you guys, man. You know, you guys been awesome. Every time I turn on it live, you guys just come back. And some come back, you know what I mean, and then you be locking on for the first time. We appreciate it, you know what I mean? Always appreciate you here at erebuilds, you know what I mean? It's an honor and a pleasure for me to come here every Sunday. This is what I love to do, you know? This is what I love to do. I wouldn't be no other place in the world right now but be right here in my little domain, having some fun with you guys, you know, working on cars. Other than that, we'd like to be in a drift spot right now. Yes, she, what's going on? You're welcome, man. Yes, that's what I love to do, man. Share the knowledge, guys. So I'm gonna put that bumper. I got the bumper here now. I got to put together so we can put that bumper on, guys. So, guys, we had to do some this bumper. We had to do some repairs to it. You know, it would pretty much had a couple little cracks and stuff. Like, you know, we had. If you go back and watch the previous videos, guys, that we did show you, we had to repair the bumper. Even the light, we had to do a little bit of repairs on it. You know, we could fix it. What one which one of the which Infinity you have? The G35, Q50? Which one of the Infinity you have, Shishi? I'm behind the camera. I'm just reading your comment. You won't be able to see me, but I'm just you have the G35. Which one of the Infinity you have? All right, guys. So we gotta get the drill and open up. So we had to repair this bumper, guys. So we got to make a hole back for the upper grill, and then we got to put this lower grill in. So we got to put the Any of you guys familiar with this? I call it a unibit. Guys, I kind of cut my hand, but that's part of the game. All right, guys, so we're gonna put the bumper together. We got all the fog lights here. Put this bumper back together so we could reinstall this bumper. Hopefully we can get this stuff back on here so we can take it out and road test it, guys. Bring you along with us while we do that road test. I'm gonna put the camera, guys, so you guys can see. Some of you guys might not ever seen inside of a Q50 bumper, so we'll just lift the camera so you can see what I'm doing. So guys, this is fog lights that we're putting in here. This is it's like a tight fit on this fog lights. This is the right side. You know what it is, guys, sometimes you gotta. You gotta make sure that this right here, the plug. Yeah, guys, so that's what I'm doing there. I'm actually putting the bumper together. Thanks for checking in. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for staying locked in. So we're gonna snap these covers on. Just gotta be careful with the Fender. So guys, you see these covers here now, you just snap on from the outside. Tyler brought two covers over here, just one. Guys, I'm checking in on another cover that I'm missing. Trying to get it. Guys, we're just looking for another cover for the fog light cover. So just bear with me, guys. We just get back to the camera. Let's just get the light. Guys, we had to dig up to find this cover. So we finally found the cover that we was looking for, guys. You know how it is. When you tripping these cars down here. So we bought a new grill for this Q50. So we got to install the emblem on it. So guys, we're right here installing we're just swapping we need to get this emblem off of here, guys. We're using back this infinity emblem. We need a smaller Phillips screwdriver. So guys, you see this we still gonna use this emblem back. They didn't give us no hole right here. So we got to make a hole on this grill. Now we're going to send and get an emblem. Hold on. We're just trying to find the hole, guys, so we can make a hole on this grill. Like we can put a screw back in here. So at no time the grill don't pop out. So this one, we need to make a hole on this side. The grill we're just gonna paint. We're gonna paint this grill emblem. So we're not worrying about the low. It got a little scratch right here. We're not worrying about that. So we're gonna paint the grill emblem anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 screws on here. These little screws, guys, I'm gonna save these little screws because sometimes you need a small little screw, but we're not gonna do that. No, we just save that little screw. What we need to do is to put this grill in here. So if we got to find it right, because we did bought a Nissan grill. So we bought, this is the second grill that we're buying for this car, guys. Bought one off of Amazon and it was the wrong one. So now, let's see if this is the right grill right here. So that's how that grill, we'll get it installed, guys, from the back. So it seems like it's the right grill. So that's how we install it. And then we look at the look that we got here now, guys. Sweet. Awesome. So we put the big grill in here now. All right, guys, let me just put the screws on here, lock it up, and then we'll show you the look when we finish. Guys, this grill is an Amazon grill, but for some reason we just couldn't find this lower grill on Amazon. I guess the upper grill is the same on the sports and the premium. So guys, look at that new look. There's a refurbished bumper. Don't forget, guys, if you go back and look at the video, this bumper was all smashed up. It's busted up in here. And then we had to do some repairs on the top. The bottom here was all messed up. We put a new grill in here. So look, we got a new front, guys. A new front. If you guys have watched these videos before and you see when the bumper was in a mess, put a thumbs up in the video in the comment section, guys. That will let me know that you following this bill. Yeah, this is a Q50. Tyson, what's up, man? What's going on? This is the Q50, my brother. So we're gonna install this bumper now. Yes, Tyson, this is a Q50, man. Those little Q50s, man. Twin turbo. We did the motor on this. So we're gonna try to make some big horsepower out of this, guys. So now the clip would hold, guys, on here, but we're gonna lock the top up. Then with this, we got some 2-part glue, guys, we're gonna put in here to make sure that this is still in position, guys. But before we do that, we want to make sure tighten up over here. So we have these bracket, guys, that we're gonna install here now. All right, so guys, you see, we have that there nice and flush and neat right here. So we can come back and I will show you how we can tighten that up with some glue. this broke, so we gotta change this right here. Not gonna use this. We got one that right here, guys, that we have to put on here. We put some on. The new clips we put under the fender liner. We try to use back some of these old clips. We got some, so we could salvage some old clips here before we start using the new clips, guys. You know, these clips is after a while they dry rot, guys. I don't know if you guys experience that. With these clips right here. But let's see. We gotta get some filters and stuff like that, but we just want to make sure everything back in line, and then we'll go ahead and get our filters. See like that, guys. This one I know like barely. So we gotta toss that. Now we gotta introduce some new clips now. We're trying to get away with salvage some of the older clips. So when we put back all the clips, put back everything, then we know that we're not missing anything. So even if we gotta remove anything, we know we have all of the clips and stuff like that, guys. But we have bought this here to go under the fender liner, to put the fender liners in. So we'll see how much we have left back, and then if not, we'll just gotta go back to the dealer and get more clips. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna check the lights, make sure the lights working. Cause we button know everything and then we're not checking the lights. We need to check the lights first. Ricardo, what's going on? How you doing? Guys, just get back. Manuel, what's going on? How you doing? Just get back to the checking in the on the screen in the back, guys. Let's see if we can get in there and check the lights. Kind of tight. We got it next to the lift. So we got to crawl through this side over here. Guys, if you see the lights come on, just tell me. Just tell me. I'm sitting in the car now. Just kidding. All right, guys, so we got the lights, all the lights working. fog lights, everything, and the signal. So pretty much I watch it on the fridge from inside of the car and see that I hit it on the fridge, so I can see the signal working. This left and it worked with the mirror. So sorry about that, guys, but I had to check. My bad. Guys, don't forget to give the video a thumbs up. Give the video a thumbs up, guys. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, guys. It's very important, guys. If you subscribe, if you give the video a thumbs up, YouTube continue to push the videos. You know what I mean? So please subscribe to erebuilds. We here at erebuilds appreciate you. Thanks for your subscription if you already subscribed. If you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing to erebuilds so every time that we come live, you'll get the videos, guys. So guys, you see, right now we kind of tight here on it with the hood. So we need to take this hood over. And we got a little wider gap here. So we need to move this over. Or bring this, or we need to close in this one right here to make sure that we have an even space over here and over there. On the back, on the backs over here is good, but just the front. So now we got to figure out, because this car was never really, when it had one little damage right here on the fender. So we're not even going to get to this right now. We're going to fix that after we finish. So we got to figure out how we can correct this space right here. I said that it's not too bad. The Sunfire paint is some serious, man, but it's not too bad. He'll get away with it. You know what I mean? That's why I love PPG, because when you do PPG, it matches 100% better. But you know, it is what it is. So we're gonna open up the hood and we're gonna try to catch this space over here. You might not be able to see because we how we got the camera position, guys. So if I bring the camera pretty much on this, pretty much in the center, you're not going to see on both sides. So you pretty much gotta take my word for it. That we gotta. I don't know if you can see right here, but it's kind of tight to the hood. But over here we got a wider space. So you see we're tight right here. But no, over here, see this could go in there. This could stick in there. So we had to take the hood off because we had to take the motor out. So we got to align this better, because you see how tight this is? This can't stay like that. So let's figure out what's going on. We got to figure out what the hell is going on with this. So we can close in one side and bring up and open up the next one. We got to actually buy some shocks for this hood because we don't need this to come back and hit us in our head. So because they have the damage right here, we're gonna try to figure out moving this fender out this way. We introduce a swivel gear wrench so we can get in there. Mac, MC, what's going on? MW, what's going on? Car Spotter, how's everything? We're here putting back a Q50 together. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for locking in. And if you haven't subscribed us yet, guys, can you please go ahead and subscribe to erebuilds? Hit that thumbs up button, guys. As long as you hit that thumbs up button, YouTube will push it out. We'll be able to get to do more content. We got a lot of awesome content coming, guys. So let's see if we move this. Let me see if we can close in this one a little bit. Guys, let me get a small little 10 and see if I can find a swivel. A small little swivel, guys. Put a little tape over my swivel just to slow the swiveling down. That's not going to work. Guys, I'm just here trying to get this bolt released, or the fender bolt, to see if I could move this fender in a little bit. That's what I'm over here fighting with, guys. You know, with body work, that's how it works. You got to play from every angle. Kind of get it moved in, though. Now we want to get the fender in a little bit. So you see, you got a gear on a straight wrench. Try to see if we get it see if we get it a little closer. All right, what we could do also is to move the hood a little bit. All right, so we got some space right here now, guys. Move it out a little bit. We got some space there. And we got the same amount of space right here. So we move this one in. Move that one out. And I'm happy, guys. So you see now we could get this in there. Like right there. So if we want to get technical, guys, we just do this if you really want to get technical, you know what I mean? As far as to know where is space in that. So we just move it from here now. And then we put it over here. Boom. And we got the same thing. I know you can't see over here, but you gotta trust me. Take my word for it. So we're good to go. So you see, we had to play with it a little bit. We just couldn't leave it hitch up on here like that, you know what I mean? So we had to just play with it a little bit, make sure that we get it all nice. So this hood would take a little bit lifting, but out from rubber on that side over there. So we're gonna open up that. El Paso, is that a Toyota? No, this is Infinity Q50. It's a Nissan Infinity. Well, you know, Nissan, when I say, you know, Infinity on the Nissan are the same on the same platform, you know what I mean? Like that's a Nissan right there. All right, guys, so we were just playing with our rubbers and see to make sure that, you know, we have the same amount of space on both sides. So because the hood pretty much dropped a little bit down below the fender right here, we just need to move guys, we gotta put some shocks on here. If you know how these Q50s sometimes, man, the shocks is just go out on you. I gotta safeguard my head, guys. So we try the rubber first to see if that the rubber is gonna push it up. So the rubber then push it like how we want to get it, like this right here. It kind of fall a little bit right here. So watch this, guys. So we try the rubber, and the rubber then push it up, right? So what we gotta do now, this lock right here, we gotta adjust this up out a little bit. So we gotta take this clip out right here. Let me just bring you a little closer to the camera so you can see. Because just in case, this here was BMW, Nissan, all this stuff, guys. Let me show you what I'm talking about. These have these new and improved crazy locks. So you have this right here. You can bring this off like this, right? And then you turn it out. Put like 2 turns or 3 turns on it. Then you bring it back in. And one thing you want to make sure that you put this clip back in, because this clip is what's holding that in position. Because you could always take it back out. Guys, and you see we got the same space right here, same height right here. So let me show you on both sides what I'm talking about, guys. All right, so you see what I'm trying to do, guys. What I was trying to do, where I pretty much, my guys, 636 going on. What's up? How you doing? All right, guys. So what we're trying to do, our whole goal here was we was looking at the space here, right? So this side here was a little bit tight. So look at the other side now, because we adjusted already. So we just want to show you what we was doing, what I was doing. So if you look at this side right here, you see that we got the same space right here now, right? See, we got the same space going on here now. So now we're good. And we got, normally I like to do my when I'm picking up a level, I do like this with my finger, and I can see if it's level or not. You know what I mean? Like on the hood, fenders, on the doors and stuff like that. And see if if it's level with the adjacent panel, you know, the panel like right next to it. So if you notice that, that's good. So we need to get back over here now. Because we didn't put a screw in this this fender liner here, guys, we gotta leave this out. Because we gotta bleed the but you know something, we should be able to bleed it out on the car, because there's a hole on here. So I'll see if the hole line up with the bleeder valve. So I can with the bleeder valve, guys. So now we need to fix right here. Get this bad boy here line up and stay in there. We need to get this stay in here, guys. So right here, we need to get this stay in there like that. So guys, I'm putting that tape on there. The reason why, because I'm gonna introduce some glue. It's a 2-part glue that I'm going to introduce to this right here. That this hold pretty good, because I see I had to take a little piece off the clip off of here, but we need this to stay as tight as possible. So sometimes you will see you will have a clip, even if you buy it from the dealer. Sometimes you see the bumper, the clip, like on the Toyotas and stuff like that. So what you can do, if you have a glue gun and 2-part glue, you can introduce some of this glue, and this dry pretty fast. So you got to work with this glue real fast. So I wanted to bring up both of them at the same time, level, the hardener and the glue. So that's why I kind of blocked it right there. So guys, I put this tape so that the glue won't come back on the paint, but I need to put a little bit right on this plastic clip right here, so that it will lock the bumper on here, because I'm not taking the bumper back off. The bumper is not coming back off. So I need to spend 2 minutes sitting over here showing you what I'm doing, guys. JT5 Autos, what's going on? Or shout out, what's up, man? Guys, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, guys, please. If you haven't subscribed yet, please, can you go ahead and hit that subscribe button, guys? All right, so guys, what I'm gonna do with this now is that put a little bit of glue. This glue is, I use this glue for everything. Like, if you notice, guys, if you go watch the video, I put on the Hellcat, the wide body kit onto the Charger. You know, sometimes you cut a hole, use this, you can repair the lights, you can repair a lot of stuff with this. So I'll put a little bit of this in here. But you gotta work with it fast. Cause it dry up on you. You gotta hold it for a couple of minutes, guys. You gotta hold it for a couple of minutes till it get hard, and then you just gotta So you see that? That's in there, guys, but this is not close enough for me. So see that not gonna move from there, guys. So it locked in tight right there. The fender, when I was doing it, I hit the line a little bit, move the line back a little bit, but that's all right. We'll work with it. Noel, yes, what's going on? Greg, one death chats, what's going on? No, the red car, TJ5, that's 370. Yes, sure. Let me just get you over to the red car. That's a 370. Yeah, you want to hit ref. The roof is that roof is carbon fiber wrap, but the yeah yeah TJ5. This is a 370. Um, this is this is a 370, but we got to put some long runners on there. But we tune it with the no, it's not a Nismo. It's just a yes, it's not a Nismo, but this hood is not a wrap. This is a carbon fiber hood from Seaborn. I bought this hood through Z1 Motorsports, and Z1 tune this. They have a tune on here, guys. So this car, this right here was a wrecked car. The whole front of this car was smashed, guys. So I bought the fenders off of Car ID, but I had to do a lot of work with the fenders too to get them to where I wanted them. You know what I mean? And but I had these cold air intake here, so I had bought them for another car, so I put them on. But because I'm a put a supercharger on this car eventually, I was gonna put the long runners under here and come up here. But you know, I told John at Z1 Motorsport, so pretty much I would just go back and just do the buy the whole kit from them and put on the put the kit on here. All right, guys. So we get back to the we can get back to that beauty right there, the Infinity, the Q. Q50. So what we're gonna do, guys, right here now, I'm gonna take that wheel off. TJ5, can you hear my audio now? I'm gonna take that wheel off and we're gonna put the fender liner in. All right, we need to get a 21 socket. All right, guys, I'm getting a 21 millimeter socket to take the wheels off. So we can put that fender liner in. We need to take that wheel off. You're welcome. TJ5. So guys, we put in that fender liner under there, guys. We're missing I'm thinking if I could drop the camera down a little lower so you can see what I'm doing under here, guys. I want you to see exactly, you know, these fender liners you put in the clips in, these clips on these yeah, we'll be doing this JT5, we'll be doing this live every Sunday. We'll be here live doing body work and mechanics. Comenes. All right, so guys, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna drop the camera down a little bit so you can see. You can actually go with me under the close to see exactly what I'm doing, guys. I mean, a lot of you guys might know exactly, but some of you guys might not know. So that's the whole thing. Let me bring the camera down low so you can see what I'm doing. Yes, I'm always here on live on Sundays. And if I'm not here, then I might be at a car show. I will let you guys know, but mostly, yeah, please subscribe. Thank you for subscribing. So I bring the camera down low so you can see exactly what I'm doing over here. Look. See, what I'm doing here now is like this fender liner, so you guys can see what I'm doing. It's missing. Well, we take it out because we had to take the front of the bumper and stuff out. So see, there's a part, the water bottle and all that stuff under here. Keeps. So we need to put this liner back in here. So pretty much we want to show you every step of the way because you might have a car and you might want to know how to work on it. So this fender liner goes under here like this. And then we use the clips now to put this in. So these clips here come actually from a Nissan dealer. So they, as I said, Nissan and Infiniti, they're on the same platform. So see the holes will line up. So all these little pieces here, They come in to lock your fender liner in. You see. All right, cool. JT5. See, these come from right here. So now we gotta put these clips. So you see, we snap those clips in there. So now we got the so we gotta be setting back at the camera so we can get you back and up in the air. So we need to put some 10mm screws on the bottom of this. Fender liner, guys. We need one more clip for that fender liner. And then we put the wheel back on. Alright guys, we're gonna move the camera back on the other side. Cause we pretty much finished. Yeah, JT5, yes, you're back. Yeah, we're right here still. All right, so we're gonna do the same thing on this side right here now, guys. We're gonna take that wheel off, because we show you on the other side what we're doing, so it's just a matter of just taking this wheel off and put that fender liner on. We have to bleed the car from underneath, but I think we'll be able to get it. Because I gotta jack the car down and I gotta take it outside and turn it around, because I can't do that. But what I wanna do, I wanna bring that seat in. I'm gonna put the fender liner in and then I'll bring the seat. So I show you that the process with that light, that airbag light. So we already show you on the other side what we're doing. So pretty much it's the same thing here. We just putting this fender liner in. clip busted up. That's the only thing with these clips, man. After a while, you gotta replace these clips with new clips. Yeah, the hole is right under here, guys. The part you could actually bleed it. So we can hold it and bleed it right here. They got the hole right underneath. So we gotta turn the car, drop the car down, and take it outside. Jay, where you checking in from? TJ5, where you checking in from? What part of the world you checking in from? TJ5. TJ5 Autos. And thanks for checking in. Thanks for tuning in. England, UK. Shout out TJ5 from the England. Thumbs up, man. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for locking in. We appreciate you. We'll be here every Sunday, man. So looking forward to see you next Sunday. All right, we're gonna put the wheel back on. We gotta buy an engine cover, cause I don't think that it came with any. Guys, so we already have that fender liner lined up. We're missing a center cap right here. Oh, oh yeah. I'm thinking this is for the Volkswagen. Is it? They don't have no screws going across it. Guys, I'm here. I'm just checking to see if I misplaced the engine cover underneath or if it just didn't have any. Then I would have to get one. It looked like it didn't come with any. So they're underneath. So guys, we're gonna bring you up to bring the camera up here now. All right, guys, shout out TJ5. Give him a thumbs up for tuning in, guys, for checking in with us right here on erebuilds Live, man. We appreciate everyone that checked in live with us. So, guys, on this Q50, we have an airbag light on, right? And when we put the scanner on it, well, on this car, we had taken I had another Q50. That was the red sports. So the light was on. So when we put the scanner on it, it was showing that the seat rail was the problem. So what we did, we take the seat out off of this car. This car was perfectly fine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the bumper is on. Yes, the Infinity is pretty much almost pretty much ready. So we get to the airbag light. We have an airbag light on the car, but there was never an airbag light on this car. But I had to swap the seat out. But I swapped the seat rail out. So on the Q, I gotta get a stand and put the stand so you guys can see. I gotta go and get another seat. So I gotta take that seat out of this car. So guys, we gotta take this seat out. It's already unbolted already. So So we had to take that seat out. Well, we still got to do some cleaning on the carpet anyway, but the purpose, the reason why I take that seat out, guys, is because the seat rail on this car tends to like is a she much love from VA. That's Virginia. All right, so guys, you see this seat right here, Virginia Beach. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Thanks for checking in, man. Guys, give she a thumbs up, man, for checking in. And shout out to all you guys who check in on the live right here on Sunday, guys. We here appreciate you at erebuilds, man, for checking in and showing some love. Virginia Beach. So guys, now the reason why I take this seat out, because this, so you guys can see, this seat rail right here. See, I got a, I want to just bring it up in the air off of there. So guys, the airbag light is on this car. The reason being is that this seat rail right here, it carries a sensor on it, right? So I need to swap this, I need to take this seat rail off. The airbag light was never on, but I had taken this rail off and put it onto another Q50 that had a problem with the airbag light on. And just this, 2 seat rails, you know, the dealer want $3,500 just for this right here. And the sensors is right here. These 2 sensors, to get these sensors right here, you gotta buy the whole seat rail. One here and one here. You can imagine? So this is what I'm gonna do right now, guys. I'm gonna pull this seat apart. So guys, I'm gonna be out for a minute. I'm going to get another seat. So I'm hoping that seat that I got, that the seat rail is good, because that's off of another premium. But the airbags went off, but that don't say that the seat rail is not good. So give me a minute and I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab this seat so we can swap this rail, put it back in the car just to see if that the airbag light's gonna go off. I'll be right back, guys. Guys, one thing I can tell you, whew, these seats is heavy. Man, these seats is heavy, guys. Damn. So, well, what you need to do, sure you got the two seats together. Let me run back and grab this undercover. Okay, you find a cover, engine cover for the under here. You put that under. But back to what we got going on here now. So we need to switch these seat rails. So I need to get another stand so I can put one seat on the other stand so I can dismantle it and then swap these seat rails. So we need to get another stand with all right, guys, we can set up another stand right here. So we're gonna back the camera up a little bit, guys. You know, get a little bit of shaking now, so you can see exactly what's going on. Oh, you know something? No, we don't want to do that. Hold on, if I take the back of the seat off, swap the back of the seat off, then I will have this, but I still want to show you guys the seat rail. So what I'll do, the bottom of my cushion on that side it got a little, one cushion have a cigarette burn, and this one right here is pretty good. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take the seat rail off of this one. Guys, I'm studying in my head what the best option here would be. If to go ahead and take the because one seat have a cigarette burn and one seat got a blown airbag, right? So all right, we're gonna swap the seat rail because guys, I'm just checking to see if we dismantle the seat, if we take the back of the seat off and swap it with, we'll probably got a clean, this don't have no cigarette burn. And that seat got a little burn in it. So we just gotta figure out how we can take this, the back of the seat, take the back of the seat off and just keep the seat rails in line. Nah, I'm just gonna swap the rails because I was gonna tear the whole seat apart. Yeah, to get the back off. Let's see. Make sure we got the same seat. We do. Coyote Tree, what's up? They're not outside. What do you mean? Coyote Tree, what is outside you want to see? We're working on 2 seats right here now, guys. Adeli, is that how it's pronounced? BC guy, what's going on? Shout out. Yes, I know Turkey. I heard about Turkey. Yeah, I heard about Turkey. Yeah. Yeah, I heard about Turkey. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, this seat is down. Whoa, yeah, yo, this seat is down different to this one. We pretty much got this one down. This one I need putting in on. But we can't plug this up in there because of the blown airbag. And we gotta take this out of here. Because with this blown airbag, it will blow all of the rest of the airbags. No, I'm not. No, I'm not Muslim. No, I'm not Muslim. Okay, so we have. Cause guys, what we're gonna do? We're gonna try to see if we could keep this seat rail together, and then take the back off. If we can separate this, I know on the older G35 we could separate the back. So let's see if they do it. If they give us on this Infinity, if we can separate the back on the Infinity on this Q50. So the only way we can know is to take these covers off to see. Guys, we just what I'm doing here now, guys, is I'm checking to see. So guys, the whole purpose of me taking this seat apart is that really I just wanted this seat rail. But I can swap this seat rail at any given time. But this seat over here have a cigarette burn. So I want to try to see if I take this seat apart, if I can take that back rail, that back section off. I would just leave all of this rail together with the sensor and everything, and just put that back on it. But I mean, it'd be faster for me to take this rail off with a couple 12mm bolts and stuff like that. But it's still, the fact remains that I have a cigarette burn, and I just, if I could just go ahead and swap it out. So guys, as you can see, I'm feeling my way around with this seat because I don't want to break anything. The whole thing is the whole idea is to get one of these side panels off so I can see how the empty side of it Yeah, DR, yes, man. Yes, a lot of stuff inside the seat. So what we're doing, that is the seat rail. The seat rail is what I'm trying to pretty much separate the top from the bottom. The seat rail on this car, DR, is pretty much what we're trying to get off of here, but because of the so as you notice, I'm feeling my way around this seat. So you can, like, you have a seat to pull down, you just gotta take your time and feel your way around it. Take your time and pull it apart. Without breaking anything. You just get a light and you go slow. So we got a inner piece right here. So it used to be that you could have, like on the G35, you had some 14 millimeter screws right here you could take off. I guess you could still take it apart, but we got to pull the whole side of this seat up. Yeah, in order to do that, you see we got Torx right here. Then we got to take this motor off to get that separated. So we're not doing that. That seems like an eternity. So what we're gonna do here, we could separate the cushion. So guys, the back of the seat is gonna be a lot of work to swap the back. So we gotta continue on the journey where we started on. What's going on, MC? Out of North Carolina, Matt, what's up? How you doing? DR, what's going on? Jay, what's up? What kind of business you want to do? Hey, Jay. Ferguson, what am I doing? I'm working on a seat. What happened is that this is a Infinity Q50 seat. So what I'm doing here, pretty much this seat rail. See this seat rail here? I'm swapping this seat rail from here to that seat. But I wanted to, because this seat rail here have two sensors on it, right? Let me show you these sensors right here. I don't know if you can see clearly. Let me show, I'm gonna point out these two sensors to you. So we're working on this Q50 seat. Just give me a, my email is erebuilds gmail.com. Email me. Let me see what you're talking about. But guys, what I'm talking about, this sensor right here, this is the seat rail sensor right here, guys. This is the seat rail sensor, and this is the seat rail sensor. Now the Infinity dealer want $3,500. In order to get these sensors right here, you gotta buy this whole seat rail. And that don't make no sense to me. So what we're doing here now is swapping seat rails. At first, what we was gonna do is to take the back off of, we was gonna take the back, swap the back, but to pull the whole seat down is like, it's gonna be an eternity. So we just not gonna do that. We just gonna do, so guys, you just gotta go at it slow, figure out, you know, how the piece is coming off, how the piece is going on, and stuff like that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this seat rail out. So this yellow wire, this is for the airbag. So guys, I just trying to get this harness out without breaking the clips, because you know sometimes you break it, then you gotta left the wire dangling. Some of them will break, but I try not to break it, guys. Sometimes you can't help it. All right. So now we gotta get this seat. So guys, I gotta put this seat in the car so I can extend it up in the air so I can get under here to take these bolts out to get this rail off. So this is crazy. So what I'm gonna do, I gotta take this, I gotta rest it in the car so I could lift this seat up before I could take this rail out, because I can get these bolts right here, which on the side, to get that rail off, but I need to get these 12mm bolts out. And I need to push this seat up in the air. So we gotta, all right, so we need to, I'm gonna bring a stool here, guys. Let me back the camera a little bit. Show you what I'm gonna do right now. I gotta get that seat. See them wires hanging out the door? What's going on, guys? Guys, don't forget to why you wish that you was that seat. Paul, what's going on? How you doing? Subvert Far, what's going on? Hello, how you doing? Hope I pronounced it right. All right, guys, so I got to put that seat right here. So I got to get that seat to expand out, the rails to expand out so I can take that seat rail off. So watch what I'm going to do now, guys. I got to come up with an idea to hold that seat right there. Hey, what's going on? Shout out Ukraine. How you doing? What's up? So we want to guys, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, guys. Hit the subscribe button. So All right, guys, so we move that seat back out. Jehache, what's up? What's going on? All right, guys, so now we're gonna take this seat rail off. So we gotta get it's a 12 socket and ratchet. Um, we're gonna go back with the original buckle for that car. So we'll take this off. They're all the same, but we just want to go back with the original buckle car. The computer didn't give me an error for a buckle, so I would just go back with the original. So guys, this is the seat rail that I'm getting out, guys. And if you guys just joining us on the live, this is a Q50 that we're working on right here now, guys. So guys, this right here, as you can see, this is the seat rail, guys. So guys, you see these two sensors right here, guys? That's what you say, Mick. so, so look. So look, guys. This is a seat rail right here. So this, let me show you this sensor right here, guys. These is what we call the seat rail sensors. And these sensors here cost, to get this seat rail at the dealer, you can't get these sensors, you gotta buy the whole thing. So this is what we call the seat rail sensors. These right here. And the dealer don't sell them separate. You gotta buy the whole rail. And the whole rail is $3,500. The Infinity dealer don't sell it separate. The whole rail is $3,500. So now we gotta take this. So this box right here, guys, this box right here from the dealer is roughly about $300 just for this box. So you will get a code come up for the seat rail. They will tell you more times than not is this box right here. More time or not, it could come up as this box, this module right here. So you change that seat module, but then the code still coming back. Those two seat rail sensors there, you gotta change it. You can't buy that. You can't buy them separate. You gotta buy the whole rail. So we're gonna move this seat off of here. Well, no, we'll just leave this here because we just pull the other seat down and swap this rail over. So we're hoping that this seat rail is good, because I know we got a blown airbag on it, but that have nothing to do with the seat rail. So what we're gonna do now is let's see here. Can we get this out? Yes, we get this out. All right, guys, so we're gonna move the camera to the other seat. So we're gonna pull this other seat down. So we get the clip remover, and we start our journey of swapping this seat rail. So guys, to get at this stuff right here, you gotta extend this. As you see what I just did, I just extend the seat. So guys, if you're just joining us here on the live, guys, we're just working here on a Q50 Infinity Q50 seat. We are swapping the seat rails. Because the airbag light is on, so we need to get this seat rail and swap it out with that one that came off of that seat. That's a used seat out of another car. So we're hoping that the seat rail in that one is good, guys. No, as long as we're not going to put that other seat back together. We're only going to put this seat back together because this is the seat that we're going to put back into that car. So don't expect me to put that other seat back together. Oh man, you didn't put that other seat back together. No, we're not putting that back together because it's not like say we're using that. We put that back together on another assignment, but not on this assignment because we don't need that right now. We're taking off what we need. So guys, they go together with a 14 millimeter, two 14s. And two 12s, and four 12s. I'm gonna get a 12 wrench, guys. Guys, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, guys. Appreciate it. Let me show you what I'm doing right here, guys. Loro, Brazil. What's going on out there in Brazil, man? How's everything? What's going on over there in Brazil? Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for checking in. We're working here on a Q50, man. Working on the seat. It's the seat rail. Loro, yes I am. So guys, if you're just tuning in, guys, we're working here on a Q50 seat. This is a seat rail, guys. This is what trigger your airbag light. So guys, you see what I'm doing here now is, if you're just joining us, I'm swapping a seat rail because of the airbag light. Because of the airbag light, guys, on this Q50. So we're just gonna move that seat rail sensor plug out of the way. So we could get that get the other 10 in there. So generally, guys, they always tell you when you seat you get a code come up for the seat rail, they change this module right here. So that module there is like 300 I think it's 300 and some odd dollars, almost $400 from a dealer. So you want to double check, triple check. Make sure you check before you buy one from the dealer. I mean, if you buy it from the dealer, or sometimes it tell you that the code will come up the code will come up showing you that you need and then when you go to the dealer, they'll tell you it's better you change that We just double check it and make sure that everything is tight. Put that. Now we're gonna put it in. We're gonna go ahead and put this seat in. Now we just keep our fingers crossed that the seat rail is good. All right, guys. So that seat rail, that's the seat rail, guys. Zappa, what's going on, man? What you doing? We were drinking some good alcohol. Kev 762. Hello, what's going on? Cavera, what's going on? What's up? How you doing? Guys, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button, guys, on the video, guys. We just changed that seat rail. We changed that seat rail. That's a Q50 we're working on, guys. Ali, what's going on? I'm from the Caribbean island of Barbados, man. I'm from the Caribbean island of Barbados. Where are you from? Where are you from? Hassan, where are you from? All right, guys, we're gonna put that seat. Pakistan, are you in Pakistan right now, or are you, what part of the world you at right now? You in Pakistan? So we're working on the Q50. So we have a airbag light on. So the problem that we was having, shout out Hassan in Pakistan, man. Checking in all the way from Pakistan. Shout out. Thumbs up. So we have a check engine light on here. Sorry, not a check engine light. We have a airbag light on here. So the seat rail is what was the issue. So we just have another seat here that had blown an airbag. It blown an airbag, right? The airbag is blown on it. But we pretty much take the seat rail, right? The seat rail off of this right here, so we could put it on here. So this is it. Guys, this is the seat rail right here. If you're just joining us right here on the live, so this is the seat rail, and because of these two sensors right here, these two sensors right here is bad. The seat rail sensor. Now you can't buy this separate from the dealer here, because we tried buying this separate from the dealer. They don't sell it separate, they sell the whole thing. So you gotta pay like $3,500 for this whole thing right here, along with the module. This is the module right here. This is the module right here. So more time or not, the first thing they'll tell you to change is the module. But if the module still, if the light still stay on, then it pretty much they'll tell you, well, no, you got to change these sensors right here, the seat rail sensor. But the code that you will get coming up is seat rail. But before you go ahead and venture into the seat rail, you change this module. But no, look at this, guys. You got to spend almost $400 for this module. And if they don't eliminate the problem, then you got to go back now. Either get a used seat, or you got to buy this rail from a dealer for $3,500. That's crazy. So I'm just going to catch this back on here, not going too crazy and putting it back together. You know, because this module right here is still good, so we don't want to destroy it. These seat rails right here, they're no good, because, well, I can tell you that these seat rails here are no good. These modules, so, but we still want to put it back, you know, not 100%, because that's the seat that we're going to put in the car. But what I'm going to do right now, guys, is that I want to try to see if I could take this bottom cushion off of this car. I've never taken any of these cushions off before. I do them on the older G35s. So I want to see if I could. The older G35s, they're easy to come off. Well, I would say easy because I've been doing it for a while on the older G35s. We could have swapped the easiest on the older G35. You have some 414 bolts. You could have come here and take the back of this seat off, pull the harness out, boom. But with this Q50, it's a lot more work to pull it apart. So we're not going to go through all of that, pulling it apart. So it seems like we should be able to, but we'll just catch this seat back, this seat rail back on, and then we'll attempt to take the cushion, the bottom cushion off of this seat rail. Guys, we're just catching it back on there, so we don't lose, you know, bolts and stuff like that. But our main focus is not this seat right here. We're just gonna try to see if we could get there. Guys, we're just putting this back up on here, but just to, just keep some of the screws back in position. But this seat rail right here is bad, so all right, guys. So let's try to see if we could get this cushion off of here. I've never taken none of these cushions, the bottom cushions off. So I'm gonna try to see if we could take this off, what it takes to get this cushion off of this Q50, guys. I know I take some of a lot of the G35 seats apart. So we're learning on the job right now. So guys, what I'm going right now to attempt to do is to take this cushion off, this top cushion. See what it so what we have to do to take this cushion off. Wow, look at that. Guys, we're working on a 2016 Q50 seat, guys. So yeah, what happened is that we did what we did was the seat rail. The seat rails right here. These seat rails, the sensor. The seat rail sensors is bad, so we had to swap the seat rails. Take the seat rail off of this and put it over there. So as you can see, we pretty much done put this old seat back together. So now I'm trying to take this cushion up just to see. So we got the seat cushion up. So now we're gonna take that one off, cause that one they have a cigarette burn. So pretty much we're gonna pull that seat down now and swap that cushion. Guys, we're about to lose our audio. Our audio is on red, but T-Bag, what's up, man? Silver, what's going on? How's everything? Guys, go ahead and hit that thumbs up button, guys. And if you haven't subscribed as yet, please, can you subscribe to erebuilds so every time we go live or we upload a video, you get it live and direct, guys. So we're gonna move that seat over here. We're gonna pull that, we're gonna change that cushion on the seat because you see we have a, I'll show it to you. So you see guys, we have a, on this one here, we have a cigarette burn right here. Some burn right here, so we're just gonna swap this cushion out. So we gotta check to make sure the harness is the same as that. You know what I mean? What's up, guys? How you doing? How's everything? Wherever you're checking in from, wherever part of the world you at, guys. Riza, what's up? I hope I'm pronouncing the name right. Where you checking in from? T-Bag, where you checking in from? I know there's a T-Bag and Color Smith TV. So guys, we're trying to put this clip back on here as they pop off. You know it. So we can just snap this right back on, guys. So we put them pieces over there. So our goal here now is to swap this cushion. We already swapped the seat rail. Rebuilding Rise, what's up? Shout out Rebuilding Rise. What's going on? Where you checking in from? Guys, you can see, let me see if you can see the camera. You can see this harness. So guys, you see this? I see you got a burn here. So we got the same plug, white and black, white and black. And we got 4 wires, white, brown, brown, and red. So we have same wires. So we know that this cushion is the same as this because one harness is the same thing. Guys, you forgot to clip this one back on. We gotta pitch it back out. Guys, if you're just checking in, this is a Q50 seat we're working on, guys. The seat rail bad. It threw a light for the airbag. So have you noticed that this is the airbag, this all connected together. This module controls this is part of the airbag system right here, guys. Controls this seat. So what it does, it tells the computer that someone is sitting in the seat. So it get ready to activate the airbag. So in case of an accident. So what I'm doing right now, guys, what I did, a matter of fact, I changed this seat rail. So the seat rail on this original seat is bad. So we had to swap the seat rail out with another seat. So we're hoping that this seat rail is good, because the box, this box right here, very seldom, it go bad. So we got to see, we got to put it in the car. But meanwhile, we had just swapped the bottom part of the seat out, so we could see exactly. So now we're putting it back together. Let's get in this piece right here first. So guys, now we're just putting the seat back together. So we already changed the cover. If you're just joining us right here now, guys, we just changed the seat cover, cushion, and the seat rail. So we're now putting it back together, guys. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to erebuilds. So every time we come live, guys, we're here live every Sunday. And Saturday. Because this is what we love to do, you know, guys. We love working on cars. I love working on cars. I already ate already, man. Terry, Harris, what's going on, man? I ate already, man. All glory, what's going on? Junior, what's up? What's up? What's up? Guys, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, guys, so that YouTube could continue pressing on, pushing out the video. So Terry Harris, man, there ain't no food up there, man. She ain't calling me, man. I already ate already this morning. You see, I'm trying to lose some weight, Terry, man. Listen, Terry, let me explain something to you, man. Right now, if I got to choose between food and what I love to do, man, I'd rather stay here and have the food come to me, man. So we're gonna put this seat back in the car and let's see if it works. So guys, we put the seat in. What's going on? What's up? What's up? What's up? Thanks, 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 thanks a million, or thanks a million, you know what I mean? So we just put that seat back in, guys. So we gotta plug the seat back up. We want to disconnect the battery, make sure no voltage ain't going to the no voltage ain't going to the airbag. Still after we done put it on. Alright guys, so we just rest the seat back and we didn't bolt it down or anything. So I gotta go and get my computer. My audio is gone. Thanks. All right, guys, we just put that. Hey guys, my battery is going dead, so my battery is going dead, guys, on the camera. So I wanna run and go and get my computer so we can put the scanner on this car, guys, to see if the airbag light going off, because we have to reset the. Guys, can you hear my audio? Cause I had to switch mics. My mic pretty much one of the mics went dead, so I had to switch mics. No, my battery is about to die. So I just want to brief you guys with what the next step is with this situation right here. So now we're gonna go and get the scanner, put the scanner on the car because we gotta reset this seat. So first we gotta check and see if the airbag light go out. If it go out because of the seat rail, then we gotta reset it. So give me 2 minutes. I'm just gonna run and get my scanner. I'll be right back. Meanwhile, I'm gonna try to see if I can get some charge on the battery so we can pretty much come to completion. So next week on the live, we'll be road testing this car. We gotta bleed the system. We gotta take it on the road. So we gotta bleed the system from the bottom, guys. So give me 5 minutes. I just go and get my scanner so we can put the scanner on the car to see exactly how we can get the light out. If you can hear my audio clear, can you just put a thumbs up inside of the put a thumbs up if you can hear my audio clearly. No, this is not. What's going on? What's this? Divine. Clinton, is that Clinton? Is it Clinton? Can you hear my mic? Can you hear my mic clearly? Yeah, we just it's not invisible, you know. We just went to get the scanner. We had to went to get a scan. We got to get the scanner so we can put the scanner on here to scan the seatbelt. Let's see how far we can get this. Guys, I just want to try to scan this before I close off for the night. We want to see if we get if that seat we have the car parked close to the lift, so we gotta try to see if we can squeeze in there. If not, we just gotta climb over. Guys, you can't let anything touch the seat. All right, guys. So the airbag light is out. So we don't have to even have to. We didn't have to put the scan on it because the light went right out. Let me show you guys. So we just. So we was gonna do the scanner, so we could have scanned the airbag light. Can you see it from there? See the airbag light come on, guys? That's the airbag light right there. See, it went out. So we don't need to scan it because pretty much the seat work. So that's what we wanted to do, guys. Get that but the car, what was going on was it had a issue with the airbag. Well, pretty much this car, we changed the motor in this car. We did some body work on here, but it had a problem with the airbag. This car was it wasn't a when I first purchased this car, it had a problem with the airbag, but I had a another Q50, which would be the sports. So I had to take the seat out because on the sports, the airbag light was on. So when I put my scan on it, it said seat rail. But when I went to the dealer to get the sensor, which is the small little module on the bottom of this, I'll show it to you on small little module, right? So guys, I'm gonna just give you exactly what we're doing, and then I'm gonna close off because my battery is going dead. So we gotta call it a night for the night. So we had to change the. So we had to swap this seat rail. This seat rail because this seat rail, uh, as long as the sensors on this rail is bad, they're gonna throw the check the airbag light. More time or not, they'll tell you to change this module right here. It's like $400. But on the other car, which is the sports, the Q50 sports we bought this module. That didn't take care of the problem. So we had to change the seat rail. So we had to take the seat rail out of this car, cause pretty much the premium, and the sports is pretty much set up the same way. So we had to swap this. Then we had to get back a seat rail because the dealer want $3,500 just for this rail alone. It would make no sense at all. So this seat came out of a crash car. As you can see, the airbags on this is blown. So we just had to make sure that although we had a blown airbag, that still the seat rail was good. Cause what we wanted was the seat rail. So and that take care of that. So the seat rail on this seat was good. So we put it in there. So now we're fine. So guys, what I want to tell you now, we're gonna close off. the live now. So we'll be back here next week, Saturday. We'll be doing a road test on this car, taking it out on the road, make sure that everything is fine with it. The engine is performing, doing what it's supposed to do. Make sure there's no codes, no check engine light after we done drive it. So I want to thank you guys for tuning in and stay locked in. I want to thank each and every one of you guys who subscribe and who thinking about subscribing. I want to thank you too for just the thought of subscribing. So don't be long. Just go ahead and hit that subscribe button. And while you're at it, guys, just go ahead, before we close off your live, give the video a thumbs up. And we'll be back here next Saturday and Sunday, finishing up this Q50. So we want to, the next step with this Q50 after we road test it, make sure that everything, the motor checked out, the drivetrain is good. So we can start to buy some carbon fiber and try to get this car looking aggressive, sounding aggressive like the Nissan. So stay tuned, stay locked in with us, guys. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Share the links, guys. We're here every Saturday and Sunday live. Thanks for watching. Peace. We're out.